Some of the precincts had pins. Some of the precincts had I voted tribal logo on them. See that? Nice.
And we bought a bunch of them and gave it to the precinct to give up for the road.
Hopefully they give me more. Have my voting pin. I don't have my sticker, but stick up.
Then it's John, though, he gets on the street.
You know what? Have you heard of that Danny Joe? And with Terry McMullen's having come the whole time. She does like readings and stuff.
Oh,
Clairvoyant.
is she
Like
there?
she was in Dupree at Harry's Hall at the Pioneer Hall, maybe on Sunday
Is it Sunday?
afternoon, $50 a ticket. She was,
Is she good?
yeah, they said she's good. She was dinner and I think it was at 6 o'clock.
I thought
Did all this dinner and reading. And then she does private ones too. She did them over here at that building that John went to lock up that,
Okay, Bible.
yeah, that building. No, not the OT building, that, the old presentation college.
Oh,
That building, she, when she does, comes here, I guess that's somebody that comes. It hasn't come. It's a 250 for a group reading. So they were just Amy, Pam, and some of her kids. Stuff.
did they get to hear or see?
Yeah. She just tells me. From, yeah, from here.
Yeah.
I think they were hoping that they
I bet that was.
yeah.
It's sad.
Hey, waiting on John.
Said he'll be right back. The three of them now?
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's it too. Yeah, went a lot. They must have used that for District 3, the
We used to only the district.
phone place.
That's how they can do it.
3 of them came in so far. We're just waiting for my tires. It's in here. I just wondered how the voters turn out. It was good. Hopefully. So.
I'm sorry, I'm going here, but I can't listen. I'm gonna put this right here with the key.
You'll be right back.
And
There's a lot of building.
Get me started. Yeah.
So it would have been my dad's birthday
today,
Yeah, great. Putting that up. 90s. 3 years younger than mom's. Maybe 91 or something.
Just thinking mom's birthday was gonna be the first, then really? Mhm. Or maybe, no. No, 92.
94.
It's making us more.
Yeah. Did you see that, the blood moon?
No, I missed it.
Took a picture on, listen, it's always cloudy, it's in the middle of the morning now.
I'm up
4 o'clock in the
early.
morning.
I'm up early, but
Not that early.
I was up at 2 o'clock this morning. I was in there.
Testing. Testing. What a fail. Huh?
Yeah, just talk.
Just talk at it?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you test again?
Yeah. Testing.
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, race at Ruckus, you're short of everything, say that, so it's that, and you just go there, 3 times, let's go up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I won't be saying that name tonight.
Got one more chance, I'll say it.
Buddy, buddy, buddy.
So one person in California won that Powerball.
Yeah. They
What was it, 1.1 million, 1.9? I think it got up higher than that.
I think he took like 900 million.
Yeah, he did the cash option. Yeah,
I know.
I'd rather take the cash, wouldn't you? Payments, annuity payments. Because what if the lottery went bankrupt? You never know.
Yeah, imagine if accident.
Yeah, and how many years, is that gonna be?
Yeah.
So just
I mean, I
get
would-
it.
I would-
Yeah,
I'm saying I'm gonna vote.
yeah. At least you can do things now, Is South Dakota a state where you have to show, they have to tell who won?
Do they?
I'm not sure if South Dakota is one of those states. There's like 11 states or so many states where you don't have to tell the person's identity.
You don't have.
Yeah, you can just say a person from Eagle Butte, South Dakota. Yeah. But there's several people that won the $1 million.
That's what I was.
I had 5 of the numbers all over the place. That's how many. Oh, yeah, Sioux Falls.
That was close.
Mhm.
I didn't know what it was on it.
That's what I'm thinking.
I feel over. I die.
Yeah, they're related to you.
That many relatives. It's only been, oh.
Yeah, 900 million.
Yeah,
Right.
ready.
Ready?
Holler when you're ready, Carl. Good to go? All right. I guess I just want to welcome everybody here tonight. We're gonna go over the unofficial result. Welcome TP Radio. Looks like we did use this here as well. Thank you for coming. We've got our staff, council rep tonight. Lee, Dupree's, myself, and Charlene, Sheriff Secretary's office, and general public, which is the most important. So We will get started. This is the unofficial results.
Okay, first one is District 6, Ridgeview.
General election, unofficial result, November 8th, 2022, treasurer at large, and this will be for the District 6 Ridgeview precinct. And we're gonna start with treasurer Kevin Keckler, 18. Kenita County, 24. Next, we're gonna do the general election, unofficial results for November 8th, 2022. Chairman at large, District 6, Ridgeview Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 26. Harold Fraser, 16. We're gonna do the general election, unofficial results, November 8th, 2022, District 6, Council Representative, Ridgeview Precinct, Tuffy Thompson, 20. Dixie LeCompte, 22. Okay. This here is a list of the affidavits, District 6, Ridgeview Precinct. Looks like we've got, and this is also for the general election, 2022. We've got 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 affidavits voted.
Next one's District 1, Bear Creek. It was better. Oh.
All on that side?
Yeah. Still on there.
Packet was complete. We'll Read a minute this time. Okay, this year's gonna be the general election, November 8th, unofficial result. for Treasurer at large, District 1, Bear Creek Precinct. Kevin C. Keckler, 23. Anita J. Counting, 14. Next, we'll do general election, unofficial results, November 8th, 2022, Chairman at large, District 1, Bear Creek Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 23. Harold Frazier, 13. Next, we'll be doing the general election unofficial results, November 8th, 2022, District Number 1, Council Representative, Bear Creek Precinct. Bernita In the Woods, 9. Daniel James Marshall, 28. This is the list of affidavit voters, District 1, Bear Creek Precinct. General election, unofficial results. 2022, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 affidavit voters.
Next one is the District 1 Green Grass. It's complete.
Next, we'll be doing the general election, November 8th, unofficial results. 2022, Treasurer at large, District 1, Greengrass Precinct, Kevin C. Keckler, 17. Anita J. Counting, 20. Next, we'll be doing the general election, November 8th, unofficial results. 2022, Chairman at large, District 1, Greengrass Precinct, Ryman LeBeau, 26. Harold Frazier, 11. Next, we're doing the general election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, District Number 1, Council Representative. District 1, Greengrass Precinct. Bernita In the Woods, 22. Daniel James Marshall, 15. Next is a list of the affidavits for District 1, Greengrass Precinct for general election 2022. We have 6 affidavit voters.
Next one is District 3, South Eagle View.
Are those your cheetah, your leopard print? I never noticed them before.
Already got the text. You ready? I'm supposed to go get my calves out of the west today. Tomorrow I'm gonna go get my calves out of the east. And then growl right there. Just put them on hay and water. Monday, but all my health acted up and I didn't get that. That's more. I'll be stressing on Saturday, Sunday. Right up a little bit. Saturday, Sunday, so.
It's complete over them.
Yeah.
It's complete over them.
That's the way it is. That's. Birds with them. See them. And the baby's there, huh? It's like. There they go. Under this.
Oh, all right. Take this.
All right, next we're gonna move into, general election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results for treasurer at large. This is gonna be District 3, South Eagle View. Kevin C. Keckler, 70. Benita J. County, 51. Next is gonna be general election, November 8th, 2022. Unofficial results, chairman at large. District 3, South Eagle Butte. Ryman LeBeau, 84. Harold Frazier, 37. General election, November 8th, 2022. Unofficial results, District number 3, council representative. District 3, South Eagle Butte. Henrik Dupreez, 59. Michelle L. Whitewolf, 57. Next, we're gonna do the list of affidavit voters. District 3, Precinct South Eagle Butte, general election 2022. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 21, 22, 3, 24. We have 24 affidavit voters.
Next one is District 1, Iron Lightning.
I'd like to thank District 3, South Eagle Butte, for your service. I'm done. Tell your staff. Especially the one out there.
And Michelle, pretty close up. Buddy. And Michelle, pretty close up. So there's 2 votes between us. I mean, South.
We need a voter list.
Voters list,
Need a voter.
okay? District 1, Iron Lightning box, please.
You can tell them that should be.
Okay, at this time, we're going to be opening the box, this is 119 precinct. We'll be going and retrieve vote list.
They got rid of it. It's wooden boxes. So they got rid of those things. Yeah.
Anything else? Good. Farm, feel the box, District 1. Yep. Okay, general election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial result for treasurer at large, District 1, Iron Lightning Precinct. Kevin C. Keckler, Penn. Anita J. Counting, 8. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results for chairman at large, District 1, Iron Lightning Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 16. Harold Frazier, 2. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, District Number 1, Council Representative, District 1, Iron Lightning Precinct. Bernita In the Woods, 6. Daniel James Marshall, 12. That's what they're using. Clinton? I have a question on this here, can you explain it to us? Yeah, on this sheet here.
Oh, this is just our pending altogether. That was our affidavit.
It's all affidavit.
No, this was just presenting these were all in the given, this in the quotas list. Just labeling.
Thank you. We've got the affidavit, voters list, District 1, Iron Lightning Precinct, general election, 2022. We have 1.
Okay, the next one is District 6, Blackfoot.
Can we get the box for District 6, Blackfoot, please?
We have that too.
When they sign up and they have.
At this time, I'll be opening the box for the Blackfoot precinct to retrieve a voters list. We'll reseal the box at this time. Superintendent, maybe have you come forward for Blackfoot? Here, let's see.
Yes. Just took it off now.
Oh, that's cool.
Or you just read it empty. This one. Everything good. This one. It's good. This one. Okay, cool.
Oh, that's your. You'll get it as a voters list. Okay. And then add one. Okay, thank you. Okay, we're gonna do general election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, treasurer at large, District 6, Blackfoot precinct. Kevin C. Keckler, 17. Anita J. Counting, 4. General election, November 8th, 2022. Unofficial result, Chairman at Large, District 6, Blackfoot Precinct, Ryman LeBeau, 19. Harold Frazier, 2. General election, November 8th, 2022. Unofficial results, District number 6, Council Representative, District 6, Blackfoot Precinct, Tuffy Thompson, 14. Dixie LeCompte, 7. List of affidavit voters, District 6, Blackfoot Precinct, General Election, 2022. 1.
Thank you, Blackfoot.
Before we go to the next one. We need to address this one, so conservation gets taken this up. Yeah, you gotta leave. Oh, that's great. Everything in there? Yeah. Like ballots. Who is it? Name what district maybe?
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
the next one's District 1, Thunder Beach.
So, everything is in there? Not here. Okay.
Whatever was listed on the envelope, is supposed to be.
So to be the voting says Form 18 and the affidavit was and the key. Not the ballots. To be the unofficial voters for this vote,
Ballot cast, ballot spoiled, unused ballots.
and that's your Form 18. I don't understand that.
Right. Remove.
Okay.
This is District 1, Thunder Butte Precinct. Okay. District 1, Thunder Butte Precinct. We had everything put in the envelope. So we're gonna have to go through and sort it out. The ballots we'll put in the box, and the rest of the stuff will, follow procedure. Form 18.
I need one Form 18.
Okay.
And
Hold on.
it's done. Okay. Other than that,
So this was the form that was
That's-
supposed to be in
yeah,
there?
yeah.
So,
he said,
With everything you need? Who voted for it?
Yeah. I got it all completed, except these maybe.
Okay, so at this time, I'll be opening the box. We'll place the ballots that were put in here by mistake. And then we'll follow the process from there out. We will be resealing the box and decreasing. Be in there. Jake, can you bring that, please? Sorry. We've got two. Affidavits here. Also need to go in the box. We will be opening it up again. Two affidavits. You in the box at this time. Thank you, Jake. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, treasurer at large. District 1, Thunder Butte Precinct, Kevin C. Keckler, 13. Anita J. Counting, 10. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial result, chairman at large. District 1, Thunder Butte Precinct, Ryman LeBeau, 14. Harold Frazier, 8. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results. District number 1, council representative. District 1, Thunder Butte Precinct, Renita in the Woods, 10. Daniel James Marshall, 13. List of affidavit voters, District 1, Thunder Butte Precinct, general election, 2022. 1, 2. Thank you, Cody.
Next one would be District 6, White Horse.
Who did they count when I was in there? Thunder Butte? Did you count Thunder Butte then, or?
Yes.
Okay. Is that 208 to 89?
We're complete.
So, Uncle. That's.
Okay, we'll continue on. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results. Treasurer at large, District 6, Whitehorse Precinct. Kevin C. Keckler, 37. Kenita J. Counting, 36. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, Chairman at large, District 6, Whitehorse Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 22. Harold Frazier, 52. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results. District number 6, council representative, Whitehorse Precinct. Tuffy Thompson, 52. Dixie LeCompte, 22. List of affidavit voters, District 6, Whitehorse Precinct, general election 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 affidavit voters.
Thank you, Glenn.
Karen.
Thank you, staff.
Okay.
We're gonna take a 5-minute break, guys.
There's the left hand, all right.
Start on the water tower in there. Hey, where's your, you're putting it down, right? Driving big straight beams like that or round pipe. 20, 15. And then put the flat top. All 84.
Is at 2:30? So where's at 2:30, Ryman? Or 41 girl? I'm ready to go to midnight.
I'm ready to go. Ready to go. See, that package is hot. I close to
The heater, yeah, had it on the dash.
I make a note on some of you, that's what we did. I make my note on some of you, that's what we did. I put it underneath.
Charlene, how many affidavits were there for Timberlake?
I don't know. I didn't, they don't write them down.
But
Don't, I don't know.
Okay, we'll add it again.
Okay. Next one, District 6 Agency.
Packet's complete. All right, general election, November 8th, 2022. Unofficial results, treasurer at large, District 6, agency precinct. Kevin C. Kepler, 23. Kanita J. Counting, 19. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, chairman at large, District 6, agency precinct, Ryman LeBeau, 21. Harold Frazier, 21. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, District Number 6, council representative, agency, precinct. Duffy Thompson, 27. Dixie LeCompte, 14. List of affidavit voters, District 6, agency precinct, general election, 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4. Affidavit voters. Thank you, agency precinct.
Next one's District 1 Isabel. Complete.
Packet was complete.
Unofficial.
General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, treasurer at large. District 1, Isabel, precinct, Kevin C. Keckler, 11. Anita J. Counting, 0. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial result, chairman at large, District 1, Isabel, precinct, Ryman LeBeau, 7. Harold Frazier, 4. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, District Number 1, council representative, Isabel, precinct, Bernita in the Woods, 4. Daniel James Marshall, 7. List of affidavit voters, District 1, Isabel precinct, general election 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 affidavit voters. Thank you, Amy.
Next one's District 6, Promise.
All right, we want a complete packet. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, treasurer at large, District 6, Promise, precinct, Kevin C. Keckler, 22. Anita J. Counting, 6. General election, November 8th, 2022, an official result, chairman at large, District 6, Promise precinct, Ryman LeBeau, 17, Harold Frazier, 11. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial result, District Number 6, Council Representative, Promise Precinct, Tuffy Thompson, 18, Dixie LeConte, 10. Affidavit voters list, District 6, Promise Precinct, General Election 2022. 1.
Thank you, Ms. Walker, for your service. Thank you, staff.
Next one's District 2, Landry.
Is that where I just was going to go? Move it left. Oh, see, Joe. They do that also.
I think they're using the wick band now. So. Mr. I checked the phone today. Yeah. Bagels and pizza this afternoon is breakfast. All right, yes. And with my baby stars. Complete.
Packet was complete. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, treasurer at large. District 2, Lantry Precinct. Kevin C. Keckler, 68. Kanita J. Counting, 21. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, chairman at large, District 2, Lantry Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 65. Harold Frazier, 24. Okay. Thank you, but.
Yeah, after the thing.
List of affidavit voters, District Two, Lantry Precinct, general election, 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. 17 affidavit voters.
Next one is District Two, Red Scapple. It's complete.
We have a complete packet. General election, November 8, 2022, unofficial results for Treasurer at Large, District 2, Red Scapple Precinct. Kevin C. Keckler, 30. Kenita J. Counting, 19. General election, November 8, 2022, unofficial result, Chairman at Large, District 2, Red Scapple Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 33. Harold Frazier, 16. Affidavit voters list, District 2, Red Scapple Precinct. General election, 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Affidavit voters, 5.
Next one is District Three, Bridger. Complete.
We have a complete packet. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, treasurer at large, District 3, Bridger Precinct. Kevin C. Kepler, 14. Finita J. Counting, 6. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, chairman at large, District 3, Bridger Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 16. Harold Frazier, 4. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, District Number 3, Council Representative, Bridger Precinct. Kenrick Dupreez, 10. Michelle L. Whitewolf, 10. Affidavit voters list, District 3, Bridger Precinct, general election, 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 affidavit voters.
Open there,
Next,
don't get that big one, there you go.
coming up.
But
Next one's District 3, Cherry Creek.
See the view that's open. They have three boxes. What's the view? We got 3 boxes.
Okay, complete.
We have a complete packet. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results for treasurer at large, District 3, Cherry Creek Precinct. Kevin C. Keckler, 39. Kanita J. Counting, 65. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, chairman at large. District 3, Cherry Creek Precinct, Ryman LeBeau, 65. Harold Frazier, 39.
What is Harold? Is that bottom number, 200, 80, 280, 260?
General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial result. District number 3, council representative, Cherry Creek Precinct. Kenrick Dupreez, 86. Michelle L. Whitewolf, 17. List of affidavit voters, District 3, Cherry Creek Precinct, general election, 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight affidavit voters. This here's an extra if they didn't sign the sheet. Okay, we've got a yellow sticky note on the affidavit voters list. And it says that, this person didn't sign in on the on the voters list, but they do have her on here, so I'm assuming there's a packet in there for us, or we're gonna count 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 affidavit voters for the Cherry Creek precinct.
But not, because they say even if there are envelopes in the box, that can, the contribution, the envelopes in the box.
Oh, the whole.
Yeah, she's been sitting here for, right? They
Yeah.
wait to do the font.
That-
You have to open the box.
Jacob, look at the LaPont precinct box. On the LaPont precinct, the packet is in the box. I'll be opening the box to retrieve the packet at this time. Got it there. You gonna do it, so we'll probably. And the voters list? Yeah. Got everything you need? Yeah. This time we'll be sealing the box. Okay. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results. Treasurer at Large, District 6, LaPlante Precinct. Kevin C. Keckler, 30. Anita J. Counting, 60.
John, 60 or 16?
60. 60. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results. Chairman at Large, District 6, LaPlante Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 51. Harold Frazier, 35. General election, November 8, 2022. Unofficial results. District number 6, Council Representative, LaPlante Precinct. Tuffy Thompson, 39. Dixie LeCompte, 50. Affidavit voters list. District 6, LaPlante Precinct, General Election, 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 affidavit voters. Thank you, Riley, for stepping up on short notice and filling in. Well, you need a,
Yes, I do.
we'll take a 5 minute. Well, hold it till later. Probably gonna be some quirks in it, so. Right, if it was.
The Christine one. Christine one. Yeah, not surprised.
Okay, I guess we can continue on.
The next one is District 1, D3. The,
Dusty Johnson, did he win or? He was a Democrat, he didn't run. He was a Democrat, he didn't run against him. Libertarian. Sorry, independent, one of them, yeah.
the voter,
Are we opening the boxes looking for a voters list at this time?
Yeah, but I don't listen to the state radio news. I try to listen to national.
Here's the voters list. There's affidavit. Here's another vote. Complete,
Oh, really?
we have a complete packet. I'll be closing the box this time. Sealing it.
Ask for yours. Yeah. You know that Jamie Smith would have been against. So what's his name? Years ago. Renee Sons. Son. Bill.
General election. November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, treasurer at large, District 1, Dupree Precinct, Kevin C. Keckler, 94. Kanita J. Counting, 94. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, chairman at large, District 1, Dupree Precinct, Ryman LeBeau, 131. Harold Frazier, 58. Fifty-eight. 58.
638 to 350.
58.
58. General election, November 8, 2022. District number 1, council representative, Dupree Precinct, Bernita in the Woods, 89. Daniel James Marshall, 102. Sure. This one's got 89 on it.
87.
Okay, we've got a discrepancy. They've got two tally sheets. We've got one that states 89 and one that states 87. And I'm around for people to have a look at. Yes. Not here?
Yeah.
Good evening, Representative in the Woods. Welcome.
Where are we?
Dupree Precinct.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So I think we're good at 87. Thing. I know, I know. It's.
Yeah, 87 are here. You thought that was 89, but it's like 87.
Okay, that's right. It's supposed to go.
Get it, Bryce?
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Okay, after review by the committee, the consensus is that it's 87 for Representative in the Woods, Renita in the Woods, and 102 for Daniel James Marshall. 87, 102. List of affidavit voters, District 1, Dupree Precinct, general election, 2022. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Affidavit voters.
Okay, the next one, District 4, Kimberly.
It'd be like Rush Limbaugh. Or what's the name? Yeah, Howard.
Complete.
We have a complete packet.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, no one again, huh? Here.
District 1.
Yeah. Hope everybody put their propane.
General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial result, treasurer at large, District 4, Timberlake Precinct, Kevin C. Keckler, 80. Kanita J. Counting, 22. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, chairman at large, District 4, Timberlake Precinct, Ryman LeBeau, 73. Harold Frazier, 28. General election, November 8th, 2022. Unofficial results, District Number 4, Council Representative, Timberlake Precinct, Mary Miller, 41. Kelsey K. Haskell, 31. Charles L. Fisher, 34. Tad Rose, 63. List of affidavit voters, District 4, Timberlake Precinct, General Election, 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 affidavit voters.
Next one is District 3, Pekini. I need the voters.
See the voters list? Could I get the Zucchini Precinct box, please? this time I'll be opening the skinny precinct box, looking for a voters list. Two. One. And two. Need to go back.
Is that 616? That's 616.
This time we'll be sealing the box back up to the skinny precinct.
On it. Be done with the state.
Complete.
Complete. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, treasurer at large. District 3, Takini Precinct. Kevin C. Keckler, 8. Kanita J. Counting, 13. 1-3. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results, chairman at large, District 3, Takini Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 9. Harold Frazier, 12. General election, November 8th, 2022, unofficial results. District number 3, council representative, Takini Precinct. Kenrick DePriest, 17. Michelle L. White Wolf, 4th. List of affidavit voters, District 3, Takini Precinct, general election 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five affidavit voters. Thank you.
Get tired?
Ready? Next one, District 5, East Riverview. That was. I don't know what these ones are, I mean, that was the.
Tell sheets.
No,
District 5 box, please. What's all that stuff on? Huh? Seven.
all these need back. Yeah, we can do it. Yeah.
So where do we need tally sheets? You got voter lists,
I got voters list, I got Form 18,
your staff, David's.
affidavits,
Tally sheets.
and cover sheets.
Okay.
Oh.
Four eighty-two.
When we open District 5 box, we're looking for tally sheets. At this time.
493.
Bigger and.
Carl, put that back up where it was, thank you. Let's go back in. Yes. Find that policy. Everything's in the box, we'll be sealing it up this time.
Yeah, open it up and seeing white papers. And I was like, yeah. We have a complete packet,
Complete packet.
complete packet.
We don't avoid it because they, Sonic, I mean, they can tell it.
Mr. Forbear here. Where did he run off to? Wait just a minute, I'm looking for a.
He said he's gonna be right back. Yeah.
What's it gonna be?
Four. Is it? Four?
Yeah. That's not- What did you do? That's the last one.
Yeah. Of course, the view, that's it.
Everything came out, right? Things. I think so. I think that's it. I think.
You're trying.
I think I've seen that one. Oh.
Here's a second. Unitarian science.
Oh.
Start contemplating.
Yeah.
Do they have to go back to the office and print them out?
Why was she better?
Okay. Yeah, go back and typing up the.
It's my one.
If you want, bud caps, you might be ready.
With the water need to.
When it's cold out, you gotta swaps down some chips.
Who's driving?
In the last few years, it seems like if I don't wear a hat, it seems like I feel like I'm trying to get ear infection. I used to. I don't like wearing caps or hats. Winter time now, I have to, yeah. Said it's supposed to be what, cold winter and snow? A lot of snow. Let's see, we shall see. That's 2 inches.
Hello? Should we start? All right, these are your totals so far. We're still waiting for West Eagle Butte and East Eagle Butte to be counted. So here's your treasurer totals. Kevin C. Keckler has 624. Kanita J. Counting has 493. Those are treasurer totals for chairman. Ryman LeBeau has 718. Harold Frazier has 393. This is for your District 1 Tribal Council rep. Bernita In the Woods has 138. Daniel James Marshall has 177. This is your District 3 Tribal Council representative. Kenrick Dupreez has 172 votes. Michelle L. Whitewolf has 88 votes. For your District 4 Tribal Council rep, Mary Miller has 41 so far. Kelsey K. Haskell has 31. Charles L. Fisher, 34. Thad Rose, 63. We're still waiting for West Eagle Butte to be counted. And for District 5, we're still waiting for East Eagle Butte to be counted. And this is for your District 6 Tribal Council representative. Tuffy Thompson has 150 total. Dixie LeCompte has 103 total. Those were your totals as of 10:23 p.m. We're still waiting on West Eagle Butte and East Eagle Butte to be counted. So wait patiently until that happens. We'll get back to your elevator music.
Results. Treasurer at Large, District 5, East Eagle Butte. Two. 37, 237. It is, it just in total, right?
Oh.
Okay. We've got Kevin C. Keckler, 237. Kanita J. Counting, 195.
For now, buddy.
General election, November 8th, 2022. Unofficial results. Chairman at Large, District 5, East Eagle Butte Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 213. Harold Frazier, 217. 217. General election, November 8, 2022. Unofficial results. District number 5, council representative, East Eagle Butte Precinct. Randall J. Lawrence, 113. Robert Bob Walters, 206. Robin LeBeau, 95. Joseph J. Brigsplenny, Senior, 250. We had 2 spoiled tally sheets also in the mix. Affidavit voters list, District 5. East Eagle Butte Precinct, general election, 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72. 72 affidavit voter.
Okay, the last one. District 4, West Riverview.
Okay. Good, good. Don't play up.
Hello there, folks. We are back, and we only have West Eagle Butte left to count. So we're waiting on that, and then we'll name off the totals after all this as well. So stay tuned, and then we'll get into that. Just for now, listen to that lo-fi.
Official results, Treasurer at Large, District 4, West Eagle Butte Precinct. Kevin C. Keckler, 313. Kanita J. Counting, 200.
Is it number down, like?
88.
Okay, we're coming to the chairman at large, Kelly sheets. We have a discrepancy of the two. We've got one coming in at 242. The other tally sheet says 342. I'll pass it around to the committee to review.
Right.
Take a tally on them yourself, please.
So what is that number? You want to look there right now? You can see it.
31, 6K.
60.
Yeah. Yeah.
$342, just got that too.
Is there like? This one is 342. Yeah. So 342. Not 242, someone else. A 2 or a 3 should have been 342. That must have been. Calculators at the polling places, be a good idea. Yeah. It's a lot of balance.
It's
342.
342. Somebody tired of that.
All right, committee, after review, committee's recommendations.
392, correct number.
342. 342.
342.
342. After review by all committee members, everybody come to the same conclusion, the same tally. 242 was inadvertently written instead of 342. So 342 is the number. General election, November 8th, 2022. Unofficial, chairman at large. District 4, West Eagle Butte Precinct. Ryman LeBeau, 342. Harold Frazier, 171. General election,
Most of them, you
November 8th,
get one?
2022. Unofficial results, District Number 4 Council Representative, West Eagle Butte Precinct. Mary Miller, 198. Kelsey K. Haskell, 240, 240. Charles L. Fisher, Festus, 151, 151. Thad Rose, 273. Affidavit voters list, District 4, West Eagle Butte Precinct, general election, 2022. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. 55 affidavit voters.
All right, that wraps up the 2022 Cheyenne River election. I'll be reading off your results here from each precinct. So this is for Kevin Keckler, Bear Creek, 23 votes from Bear Creek, Dupree, 94 votes, Greengrass, 17 votes. Hold on. Oh, okay. Iron Lightning, 10 votes. Isabel, 11 votes. TB. 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 TB, Thunder Butte. Thunder Butte, 13. LaPlante. No, it's not LaPlante. My bad. What's the Oh, Lantry 68, Red Scaffold 30. What is B? B? Bridger 14, Cherry Creek 39, South Eagle Butte 70, Takini 8, Timberlake 80, West Eagle Butte 313, East Eagle Butte 237, Agency Swiftbird 23, Blackfoot 17, LaPlante 30, Promise 22, Ridgeview 18, White Horse 37. That's for Kevin C. Keckler, Kanita J. Counting, Bear Creek 14, Dupree 94, Greengrass 20, Iron Lightning 8, Isabel 0, Timberlake, Thunder Butte 10, Lantry 21, Red Scaffold 19, Bridger 6, Cherry Creek 65, South Eagle Butte 51, Takini 13, Timberlake 22, West Eagle Butte 200, East Eagle Butte 195, Agency Swiftbird 19, Blackfoot 4, LaPlante 60, Promise 6, Ridgeview 25, and White Horse 36. Those were for treasurer. On to chairman. For Bear Creek, Ryman LeBeau 23, Dupree 131, Greengrass 26, Iron Lightning 16, Isabel 7, Thunder Butte 14, Lantry 65, Red Scaffold 33, Bridger 16, Cherry Creek 65, South Eagle Butte 84, Takini 9, Timberlake 73, West Eagle Butte 342, East Eagle Butte 213, Agency Swiftbird 21, Blackfoot 19, LaPlante 51, Promise 17, Ridgeview 26, and White Horse 22. For Harold Frazier, Bear Creek 13, Dupree 58, Greengrass 11, Iron Lightning 2, Isabel 4, Thunder Butte 8, Lantry 24, Red Scaffold 16, Bridger 4, Cherry Creek 39, South Eagle Butte 37, Takini 12, Timberlake 28, West Eagle Butte 171, East Eagle Butte 217, Agency Swiftbird 21, Blackfoot 2, LaPlante 35, Promise 11, Ridgeview 18, and White Horse 52. That was for chairman in each precinct. For District 1, Bernita In the Woods had 9 votes in Bear Creek. Daniel James Marshall had 28 in Bear Creek. Bernita In the Woods had 87 in Dupree. Daniel James Marshall had 102 in Greengrass. Bernita In the Woods had 22. Daniel James Marshall had 15 in Greengrass. In Iron Lightning, Bernita had 6. Daniel had 12 in Iron Lightning. In Isabel, Bernita had 4. Daniel had 7. That was in Isabel. In Thunder Butte, Bernita had 10. Daniel had 13. All right, on to District 3 Tribal Council representatives. Kenrick Dupree's had 10 in Bridger. Michelle L. Whitewolf also had 10 in Bridger. Kenrick had 86 in Cherry Creek. Michelle had 17 in Cherry Creek. South Eagle Butte, Kenrick had 59. Michelle had 57 in South Eagle Butte. In Takini, Kenrick had 17. Michelle had 4. And those were your District 3 Tribal Council representatives. All right, moving on to District 4. Mary Miller had 41 in Timberlake. Kelsey K. Haskell had 31 in Timberlake. Charles L. Fisher had 34 in Timberlake. Thad Rose had 63 in Timberlake. Mary Miller had 198 in West Eagle Butte. Kelsey K. Haskell had 240 in West Eagle Butte. Charles L. Fisher had 151 in West Eagle Butte, and Thad Rose had 273 in West Eagle Butte. Moving on to District 5. Randall J. Lawrence had 113 in East Eagle Butte. Robert Bob Walters had 206 in East Eagle Butte. Robin LeBeau had 95. Joseph J. Brinksplenny Sr. had 250 in East Eagle Butte. For District 6, Tuffy Thompson had 27 in Agency Swiftbird. Dixie LeCompte had 14 in Agency Swiftbird. Tuffy Thompson had 14 in Blackfoot. Dixie LeCompte had 7 in Blackfoot. In LaPlante, Tuffy Thompson 39, Dixie LeCompte 50 in LaPlante. In Promise, Tuffy Thompson had 18, Dixie LeCompte had 10. For Ridgeview, Tuffy Thompson had 20, Dixie LeCompte 22 in Ridgeview. In Whitehorse, Tuffy Thompson had 52, and Dixie LeCompte had 22. That was your 2022 CRST election. I don't know how to end this. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening on the radio, on our Facebook Live. Thank you. And I could Skitter TV, YouTube, all the places. Thank you for listening, watching. Huh? Okay. We got all right. We are getting into the state elections now at 11:11 right now. Hold on. 74% of precincts reporting for this U.S. Senate seat. For this U.S. Senate seat, Brian L. Beings has 67,000 votes. Tamara J. Lessner has 11,000 votes. And John R. Thune has 193,082 votes. And you can say with 25 points, with 71 points. Oh, okay. Okay. Brian L. Banks has 25 points. And John R. Thune, 71 points. For your U.S. States Representative, Colin Duprell has 21 points, 55,000 votes. Dusty Johnson has 79 points, 2,001 votes. 201,000 votes, my bad. And for your governor and lieutenant governor, Jamie Smith and Jennifer Kyntz has 34 points. Kristi Noem and Larry Roden have 64 points with 173,782 votes. For your Secretary of State, Thomas A. Cool has 35 points, and Monet Johnson has 65 points with 168,931 votes. For your Attorney General, Marty J. Jackley has 100 points at 203,968 votes. For your state auditor, Stephanie Marty has 31 points. Renee Meyer has 5 points. And Richard Satgast has 64 points with 165,073 votes. For your state treasurer, John Cunningham has 32 points. And Josh Hader has 68 points with 174,794 votes. For your Commissioner of School and Public Lands, Timothy Azure has 32 points. And Brock Greenfield has 68 points with 171,993 votes. And for your Public Utilities Commissioner, Jeffrey Barth has 30 points, and Chris Nelson has 70 points at 181,596 votes. And that was
That's your statewide races?
your statewide races, and we're gonna get into your Dewey County.
First, let's do the statewide ballot initiatives.
All right.
So you can read this one.
All right.
Statewide ballot.
These are the statewide ballot questions. Supreme Court Justice Retention. Shall Justice Patricia J. Devaney, representing the 3rd Supreme Court District, whose term expires January 1st, 2023, be retained in office? It was yes, with 81 points, 181,478 yeses with 43,310 no's. That is 19 points. And shall Justice Mark E. Salter, representing the 2nd Supreme Court District, whose term expires January 1st, 2023, be retained in office? With the 81 points, he has a yes. 180,457 votes on yes. With the 19 points on no, 42,000 no's. And Constitutional Amendment D, an initiated amendment to the South Dakota Constitution expanding Medicaid eligibility, with a yes at 55 points, 146,808 votes, with a no of 45 points at 119,809 no's. And this is for your last one here, right here. An initiated measure legalizing the possession, use, and distribution of cannabis, with a 46% on yes at 124,532, with a 54% on no. 146,044 people voted no. And hold on, let me get something else pulled up. All right, so here's how we voted in Dewey County. Brian L. Bangs, 45 points. Sean R. Thune, 50 points. Dewey County?
Yeah.
Okay. For the U.S. Representative, 37 points to Colin Duprell. For Dusty Johnson, 63 points at 762 votes. Governor and Lieutenant Governor, Jamie Smith and Jennifer Keentz, 54 points at 732 votes. Christine Nome and Larry Roden at 43 points. Secretary of State Thomas A. Cool, 58%, 757 votes. Monet Johnson, 42 points. Attorney General Marty J. Jackley at 100%, 100 points, 778 votes. State Auditor Stephanie Marty at 55 points, 717 votes. Richard Satgast at 39 points. For your State Treasurer, John Cunningham at 58 points, 752. Josh Hader at 42 points. For your Commissioner of School and Public Lands, 58 points to Timothy Azure. That is 748 points. For Brock Greenfield, 42 points. Public Utilities Commissioner Jeffrey Barth, 54%, or 54 points, 703 votes. Chris Nelson at 46 points. State Senator Ryan Mahar, 100 points at 818 votes. State Representative District 28A Orrin Lesmeister at 66 points, 883 votes. Ralph Lyon at 34 points. Sheriff of Dewey County Jeffrey Allen Ward, 47 points, 619 votes. Ashley Stephen Arpin, 53 points, 707 votes. For your county commissioner, Rodney A. Enright, 54 points, 256 votes. For Jeremiah Garan, 46 points.
District 2.
Oh, and that's for District 2 of Dewey County. Timberlake. For Judge of Circuit Court, Position A, 4th Circuit, Eric J. Strawn, 100%, 100 points, 477 votes. For Judge of Circuit Court, Position B, 4th Circuit, Michael W. Day, 100 points at 497 votes. Judge of Circuit Court, Position C, 4th Circuit, Michelle Palmer Comer, at 100 points, 476 votes. And for the Judge of Circuit Court, Position D, 4th Circuit, Tina M. Hogue at 16 points, Chad R. Callahan at 17 points, Jennifer Tomac at 37 points, John H. Fitzgerald at 16 points, and David V. Natvig at 13 points. And here are the questions. Shall Justice Patricia J. Devaney, representing the 3rd Supreme Court District, whose term expires January 1st, 2023, be retained in office? Yes at 68 points and no at 32 points. And for shall Justice Mark E. Salter, representing the 2nd Supreme Court District, whose term expires January 1st, 2023, be retained in office? Yes at 65 points, no at 35 points. And for Constitutional Amendment D, an initiated amendment to the South Dakota Constitution expanding Medicaid eligibility, yes at 69 points, 915 votes, no at 31 points. And for the initiated measure 27, an initiated measure legalizing the possession, use, and distribution of cannabis, yes at 59 points, 788, no at 41%. And that is for Dewey County. That's your Dewey County results for the state election. Huh? Okay. All right. And this is for now we're looking at Zebot County results. This is for the sheriff. Hold on, let me find it here. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. Mm,
Not tomorrow. This week. Okay.
You do this?
If you want to read the national results.
Oh, we're doing ZBOT.
Oh, you got it? Yeah, go ahead. County
Should I do this
Commissioner.
one? Okay.
Oh yeah, start with state representative.
All right, here's the state representative, District 28A, and these are Zebot County results. Orrin L. Lesmeister at 56 points, 376 votes. Ralph Lyon at 44 points. For your county commissioner at large for Zebot County, Jim Vide at 17 points, Shane Farley at 20 points, Tucker Stockland at 21 points, Brian Alley at 18 points, and Rick Farley at 23 points. Oh, and those are the top 5 county commissioners for Zebot County that will be seated. And the initiated measure 27, an initiated measure legalizing the possession, use, and distribution of cannabis, yes, at 52%. 52 points at 352, no at 48%, 326. And in Amendment D, an initiated amendment to the South Dakota Constitution expanding Medicaid eligibility, yes at 68 points, no at 32 points.
Hi, folks. This is Fran Carr from the West River Eagle. We are here at the Cheyenne River Motel, and I'm going to give you an update on the national races where we are. According to the New York Times, right now, the Republicans are at 186 seats in the House and 150 for the Democrats in the House. It looks like in some hotly contested states, North Carolina, well, let me check before I say something I might regret. All right, Democrats are expected to win in Alabama, Arizona, California. Here. All right, we're going to go over to top races. You're not logged in, though. No. Oh, you do? Cool. All right. Top races to watch. In the Senate, the Democrats are at 47 and the Republicans are at 47. So it is too close to call in the Senate just yet. Of the 47 seats that the Democrats currently hold, 36 of those seats are not up for election. Of the 47 seats that the Republicans currently hold, 29 of those seats are not up for reelection. So it's still a toss-up in the Senate. In the House, as I said, the Democrats currently have 152 seats and the Republicans have 186. The forecast for the House is that it will probably go Republican with a potential balance of 209 Democrats to 226 Republicans. Some races of note, in Georgia, Raphael Warnock is ahead with more than 95% of the votes in. In Pennsylvania, Fetterman is ahead by 2 points with 90% of the votes in. In Nevada, Cortez Masto is up by 11 with 42% of the votes in. In the U.S. Senate in Wisconsin, Johnson is up by 1.5 points with 92% of the vote in. In Colorado's 3rd District, Frisch is up by 2 with 80% of the vote in. And in Arizona's 1st District for the House, Hodge is up with only 58% of the votes in. I'm going to go a little more in detail in each one of these races. We'll start with Georgia. More than 95% of the votes are in Georgia, and Raphael Warnock, the Democrat, currently has 1,906,702 votes for 49.45%. Herschel Walker, the Republican candidate, has 1,869,391 votes for 48.48%. So it's close, but Warnock is definitely ahead. He's the incumbent. I've heard some commentators tonight say they expect that Georgia will go to a runoff race. We'll have to wait and see. In Pennsylvania, John Fetterman, the Democrat, has 2,493,692 votes for 49.8%. Mehmet Oz, Dr. Oz of TV fame, has 2,393,019 votes at 47.8. So 49.8% to 47.8 for John Fetterman, the Democrat in Pennsylvania. That was a hotly watched race. Both Warnock and Fetterman's races were very closely watched in the national news. In Nevada, Catherine Cortez Masto, the Democrat, has beat Adam Laxalt, the Republican, 54.1% to 43.2. Only 42% of the vote is in Nevada. So we're going to have to wait and see. Looking at the map, Las Vegas went blue and Reno and the surrounding areas went red. But the best estimate for this, given only 42%, is that it's a toss-up at this point. It's too early to call. In Wisconsin, the Senate seat that's up for grabs has gone to the Republican, Ron Johnson, who is the incumbent. He's won 50.8% of the vote. Mandela Barnes, the Democratic candidate, has won 49.2%. The best estimate right now, with 92% of the vote in, is that Johnson is the winner. Looking at the map, there's very little dark blue except for Madison, Wisconsin, and one area outside of Green Bay. This vote has 92% of the reports in. Going on to Colorado, for the 3rd congressional district, Adam Frisch, who is the challenger and a Democrat, has beat Lauren Boebert, who came to fame during the January 6th insurrection, the Republican incumbent. Frisch has 51.2% and Boebert has 48.8%. 80% of the vote is in. Right now, Frisch is ahead 51.2, but the pundits are predicting that Boebert will win this race. The best estimate of the forecast is that it will go to Boebert with 80% of the vote in. So that one's probably too close to tell. It'll be interesting to see how that one turns out. Again, that was Colorado's 3rd congressional district. Lastly, we have Arizona's 1st congressional district. Jevin Hodge, the Democrat, is polling at 56.5% with 58% of the vote in. He's the challenger against incumbent David Schweikert, who has 43.5% of the vote in. There's 58% of the total votes counted, and the estimate is that the race will go towards the Republican incumbent David Schweikert. Let's go and look at some governor's races. In Arizona, Katie Hobbs, the Democrat, is ahead with 50% of the vote in. She's got 55.9%. Carrie Lake, her challenger, is at 44.1%. Again, only 50% of the vote is in Arizona. So it's likely too soon to call. In Georgia, Brian Kemp, the incumbent, faced a strong challenge from Democrat Stacey Abrams. Kemp is looking like he's going to win. More than 95% of the votes are in, and he's at 53.5%. Abrams is at 45.8%. This was a very well-known race across the country. The two of them faced off 4 years ago, and it was a tight race, and it's been a tight race here again. So again, Brian Kemp has been confirmed as the winner in Georgia for the governor's race with more than 95% of the vote in. In Kansas, the incumbent Laura Kelly, a Democrat, is vying for re-election against a Republican challenger, Derek Schmidt. He is the current Attorney General and is backed by former President Donald Trump. More than 90% of the votes are in, and Laura Kelly has 49.6%. Derek Schmidt has 47.3%. This vote has not been confirmed yet, but if it holds true to the pattern with 95% of the votes in, it looks like Laura Kelly will be able to maintain her seat. We can confirm that in Maine, Governor Janet Mills, the incumbent, has won her race against Republican challenger Paul LePage. Mills won 55.4% of the race, while LePage has 42.7%. 82% of the votes are in, but the discrepancy between them is large enough that Mills has been confirmed the winner. In Michigan, there's been a hotly contested race between incumbent Gretchen Whitmer and Republican challenger Tudor Dixon. Whitmer is a Democrat well known across the nation. She's being challenged by Tudor Dixon, who is a media personality and a conservative with a political backing of the powerful Betsy DeVos family. Whitmer has been confirmed as the winner. She is maintaining her seat with 66% of the votes in. She's at 51.8%, while Tudor Dixon is at 46.5%. In Nevada, Governor Gene Sisolak, a Democrat, is being challenged by Republican Joe Lombardo, who is the Las Vegas area sheriff endorsed by former President Donald Trump. It's one of the tightest governor's races in the country. 34% of the votes are in. Sisolak, the incumbent, who is a Democrat, is at 53.1%, while Lombardo is at 43.7%. Too soon to call. New Mexico's governor race between Republican Mark Ronchetti, who is a former Albuquerque meteorologist, and incumbent Governor Michelle Lujan Grisham, the Democrat, is at 89% of the votes in, and Governor Lujan Grisham is maintaining her seat with 51.6%. Mark Ronchetti has 46.0%. This is not confirmed yet, but 89% of the vote in shows that it's likely to go towards Lujan Grisham. New York's governor's race is confirmed. Katie Hochul, the Democrat, has won with 92% of the vote in against her challenger Lee Zeldin, the Republican. Hochul has 52.5%, while Zeldin has 47.5%. In Oregon, Tina Kotek, the former House Speaker, is hoping to retain Oregon's Democrat 36-year-long hold on the governorship and would be the first openly lesbian, one of the first openly lesbian governors in the country if she wins. She faces another woman, Christine Drazen, a Republican, and Betsy Johnson, an independent. Only 59% of the votes are in. Currently, Kotek is ahead at 46.0%, and Drazen is at 44.4%. Hard to tell what's going to happen in Oregon, but we will wait and see. Pennsylvania's governor race has been confirmed. Josh Shapiro, the Democrat, has won. He was the attorney general who ran unopposed for the Democratic primary, running against Doug Mastriano, the Republican, who is a retired colonel and a Republican state senator. He was a central figure in trying to overturn the state's 2020 presidential election results. So Shapiro, the Democrat, has defeated Mastriano in that race with 85% of the votes in. In Wisconsin, Tim Michels, the Trump-backed Republican, is challenging the incumbent governor, Tony Evers, a Democrat, in a widely watched race. 93% of the votes are in. It has not been finalized, but Evers, the Democrat, is currently at 51%, and Tim Michels, the Republican, is at 47.9%. Where do you want me? We can talk about Fetterman. What I want. Where else could we go from here?
Well, I have something.
Okay.
Go back to that.
Here? Okay. Let's get you, do you want to look at the entire one?
That's good for now.
Okay. All right, I'm going to hand the microphone over to Carl.
Okay, friends. So we're looking here at the tribal election results, and one thing stands out to me. If you'll go through the candidates for district elections, so District 1 Council, I believe we have maybe one of the highest levels of turnover in a council race I've ever seen, and maybe in history. We have here in District 1, Daniel Marshall, who's never been elected to council, with 177 votes, taking that by quite a few, a decent chunk. The next race we have is District 3, where Kenrick Dupree's another first-time candidate with 172 votes. In District 4, we have Kelsey Haskell and Thad Rose, both first-time candidates, both handily winning, the top 2 seats there to advance. And in District number 5, while we have no first-time candidates, Joe Bringsplany, the former chairman who hasn't been on council for quite some time, is back in, replacing incumbent R.J. Lawrence. And then we have Bob Walters, who is an incumbent District 5 with 206 votes, taking the second seat there. In District 6, we have Tuffy Thompson, the incumbent, taking the seat in District 6. So 2 out of the 7 races were incumbents who got back in. 5 out of 7 races were first-comers or returning candidates. So that'll be quite a change for the council. 5 can make quite the difference, especially if there's only 10 people there. That's half of them. We also have in the chairman and treasurer race, in chairman race, Ryman LeBeau has quite the lead, and that will mean that his seat in District 5, which has another 2 years, will be up within the next 60 days. And in the treasurer race, we have Kevin Keckler winning by quite a percentage, and his seat in District 4 will be up for his remaining 2 years. So those two seats will be, really interesting races to watch as well.
So, Carl, will there be a special election to fill those seats?
Yeah, if you want to bring up Ordinance 14, we can look at how that'll go down. Type in Cheyenne River Sioux Tribe. Press enter. Yeah, ordinances. It's under central records. Ordinance 14. Press Control F. Special election. Hit enter. So a special election as defined under Ordinance 14 is a duly called election, not a regular primary or regular general election like we just had. Special election include but are not limited to filling vacant offices, which these two will be, as described in the Constitution, Article number 6, Section 3, and recall elections, but we won't have any recall or referendum elections that we know of. So we're just looking at filling these vacant seats. So in section 1 of part 3, elections, special elections, procedures for filling unexpired terms, recall elections, and referendum elections, Ordinance 14, on page number 16, it goes into how these seats, vacant seats, unexpired terms, will be filled. So section E, procedure for filling an unexpired term of district council. Can you read this, Brent?
Sure. Section 1. Section 1 says vacancy declared, notice of special district election. When a vacancy occurs on the district council for any reason, the district chairman or district secretary, if the vacant seat is the district chairman, or one of the district's tribal council representatives, if both district seats are vacant, will proceed with an election to fill the vacancy. The district presiding officer, the chairman, the district secretary, or the tribal council rep, as the case may be, shall post a notice of special district council meeting at least 10 days prior to the date of the meeting. Notices shall be posted in conspicuous places, obviously. The procedure is they will call for floor nominations, close those nominations, declare the nominations closed, call for a vote of those district voters present. The voters will vote for any one candidate that they wish to fill the vacant position. So it's a voice vote of a district council meeting. Then the officials present tabulate and record the votes and notify the tribal council via a statement in the district minutes that such election has occurred and identifying the person who has been elected to fill the vacancy. That's really interesting. So it's up to the districts to decide when, and the meeting has to happen within, it doesn't say. So it doesn't say how long from today
Well,
that it has to happen.
it'll have to be after the official
Right.
election campus next week, of course. Normally, these officers will be sworn in the December council session. So these seats won't technically be vacant until they they're sworn in as chairman and treasurer respectively.
Well, and that was my next question.
Yeah.
What's the process for inaugurating a new chairman, treasurer, and tribal council members?
For that, we need to go to the tribal constitution.
I didn't think that it happened immediately upon the final confirmed election results.
It happens at the next regular council session, which will be Tuesday, December 6th.
Okay.
So in the tribal council constitution.
Constitution.
Yeah. If it would open.
It's really stuck, isn't it?
There we
There
go.
we go.
So in the tribal council, in the constitution.
If all of you don't know this, if you need to know anything about tribal ordinances or constitutions or laws, Carl pretty much has it all in his head. Or if he doesn't know it exactly, he can tell you where to find it.
If my computer doesn't die first. But it says that upon the adoption of this election ordinance and everything with the Constitution, when the Constitution was adopted in 1936, the council members were to meet at the agency within, however many days. And from there on, they would meet on the first Tuesday of each month. And so to swear them in, there's an oath of office. And
You
it
can
kind of
look up
depends
oath.
on, the chairman.
So will the old chairman swear
We'll
in
call the meeting to order.
and will swear in the new chairman?
Yes. So the officers and councilmen elected and certified shall report at the Cheyenne River Agency within 10 days after the elections and take the oath of office. The reservation superintendent shall administer and call the office. Said officers and councilmen shall. So this was the original when the Constitution
Right,
was first
because we don't have
passed.
a reservation superintendent anymore, do we?
Yeah. But that's kind of how it works. We do have a reservation superintendent. His name's Steve Wilch.
But
But he does not take part in the council meetings. The last time that the superintendent took an official role in council meeting was in 1936.
Okay,
Because until that time, the superintendent had the final say. Right, he was the chairman.
so the chairman will swear in the new chairman
and the new treasurer.
And the new officers.
Now, it doesn't have to be the chairman. Any councilman, executive, or judge can swear in the new officer.
Okay. And are there any traditions around outgoing chairmen and treasurers?
Yes.
Like honoring them and thanking them?
Yes, so Ms. Clark was honored at the powwow along with Mr. Widow, our longest,
Serving councilman.
council members. And honoring, I think, is in order for all of our outgoing executives and council. And that would be, a family or maybe the tribe sponsoring a star quilt for them, having that honoring there.
Okay.
But it just
So
kind of depends on how the meeting goes. So during COVID, right, there was a lot less pomp and circumstances on the new
Right.
inauguration
Right.
of council as compared to the election before.
Okay,
So we'll see how that goes.
that should be very interesting.
And this will be the first inauguration since 2018 that's been open to the public. Because the last one was on Zoom. So
Okay.
if you go another thing is the vice chairman. So a new vice chairman will be elected at that first council meeting.
And I learned recently the vice chairman is elected by the council from amongst themselves.
Yes. And actually in the Constitution, he's called assistant chairman. Look up assistant. He or she. Although I do not believe yes, we have had a woman be our vice chairman before. I just never had a woman chairman as far as I know. So yes, that's, they'll organize, so yeah, read this section 6.
All right, so I think we read this one already. The officers and councilmen so elected in the new election and certified shall report to the Cheyenne River Agency within 10 days after the election and take the oath of office. Said officers and councilmen shall convene within 30 days after the election and organize for business. And we now know that they meet on the first Tuesday of every month. And they shall elect one assistant chairman from their own membership. It says, it shall be the duty of the chairman to preside at all meetings of the council. The chairman shall have a vote only when a tie occurs. In the absence of the regular chairman, the assistant chairman shall preside and shall have all powers, privileges, and duties of the regular chairman and may cast a vote in the case of a tie.
Yeah, so pretty much everything that we talked about before, they elect the vice chairman from among their own members. Traditionally, how that's gone is they vote by secret ballot, and they write on a little slip of paper who they want the vice chairman to be. If there's more than 3 candidates, then the top 2 will go into a runoff election and they'll choose the vice chairman. That's also how they choose the sergeant at arms. And we'll also be choosing a new sergeant at arms.
Is there any overt campaigning for assistant chairman?
Not overt. So again, it's among themselves. So it's all covert. Usually, what I've observed is a candidate for vice chairman will usually be asked either by the incoming chairman or by other members of the council if they'd like to run. If they say yes, then they and their allies will call each of the council and see how much support they got. Then they will be nominated on the floor by one of their peers. They'll give a small speech. And then depending on how it goes, you do that. Same thing with the sergeant at arms. The sergeant at arms is the only position of the tribe that is not subject to any provisions of officers or employees. He is strictly chosen by the council, he or she. And so the sergeant at arms can be anyone, even a felon, anyone of any age. And they can also change the sergeant at arms at any time. So it's a very interesting.
I don't see the role.
It is there. It's at arms. Sergeant is spelled different. I don't know. Just take sergeant out.
Okay.
And
Pressure of
yeah, I just can't spell it.
people watching you.
Uh-huh.
Take the space out before at. I don't think sergeant at
It's
arms
in
is
here
it.
somewhere.
Okay.
I think there's a hyphen.
Ah. That was it. There, it says there shall be a sergeant at arms appointed by the council whose duty is to be present at all meetings of tribal council, to maintain order and decorum within the chamber, to serve all summonses emanating from the council, and to perform such other duties as may be designated by council. The sergeant at arms shall have no voice or vote in the deliberations of council except when making reports or furnishing information. So it's not a member of council. It's an outside person who performs a symbolic function.
As symbolic as the council wants it to be.
Interesting.
See, if they summon you, you're practically under arrest until they release you. Just like the
okay.
United States Congress,
Okay.
the council reserves the right to do anything they see fit to help them in making their decisions.
So what kind of people or qualifications do they look for in a sergeant at arms? Is it generally somebody with a law enforcement background?
Someone they can trust.
Okay.
I think that's the only real qualification.
Who is the current sergeant at arms?
Sergeant at arms is Dean Dupree's, and he took over for Romy Gunville's unexpired term after his death.
Right.
Dean has served, during COVID and now 3 months here in the in-person council. So it's been an interesting role.
That's really interesting that there's somebody who's not elected.
Yeah.
That the council just chooses. Anything else we want to talk about in our fascinating election coverage tonight?
That would be all for now. I do want to mention that KIPI Radio will be live at the next council session in December for the inauguration. So make sure to tune in for that. If you have any questions, feel free to shoot them our way.
And you're going to be live next Tuesday when they do the official count?
We'll see.
Possibly. Okay. Well, folks, the West River Eagle delayed going to print today. We usually go to print on Tuesdays so that we can go to print tomorrow and bring you election coverage. So be sure to pick up your paper on Wednesday afternoon or on Thursday. And thanks for listening.